Welcome, welcome back, everybody, on this nice little Saturday evening here in the from coming to you from Jag Fieldhouse here in the Uptown Arena District of beautiful Garrettsville, Ohio. We're back to you with another stream, and we're testing out a new camera today. Thanks for the yearbook purchases and other funds. We've received a money to purchase a new 4K video camera that we're going to be using tonight. I think the freshmen were able to clutch out a win. And we'll see if the JV can continue that, and the varsity game should also be a good game between the Waterloo Vikings and the Garfield G-Men. So we're going to have G-Men setting up things on JV end. There's Preston Gideon with a long two, yes. So Gideon finishes just where he picked up last night, that quick, nice, I think he had a 15-point performance against the LaBrea Vikings. And then that is going to be number 5, Aiden Hall with the turnover. So we're going to have Jackson Eichler, Kyle Werbeck, Kai Warren, Aiden Hall, and Owen Flymail for the Vikings. Jackson Summer steps into that 3-ball. A good box out there by Werbeck, but it's going to be out off of him. So Jackson Summer, Aiden Hill, Nick Edick, Leo Grandizio, and Preston Gideon, the 5 for the G-Men, and Aiden Hill. So we have an Aiden Hall and an Aiden Hill. Aiden Hill for the 3. So a really quick start here by the G-Men. They're ready. I think they're fired up after that disappointing loss last night to LaBrea. They played them close until about the third quarter, and then LaBrea just stormed to a double-digit victory. In the varsity game, I don't think the G-Men were down by any more than 15 at one point, but they also lost to LaBrea. I think 40-47, something like that. That was also a great game to watch, but didn't exactly go the way of the G-Men. That's going to be a nice weak side help in the block there by Nick Edick. Preston Gideon leading the 3-on-2 for the G-Men, and then Gideon's going to curl off, get it over to Grandizio, and Grandizio is going to go right to where Summer, cut right to where Summer was going. And that'll be a timeout, a forced timeout by the Vikings. So I think the coach over there a little upset with that timeout call. It'll be a timeout for the Vikings, and we'll be back. Welcome back, everybody, as the Vikings going to get things going here. So we had the LaBrea Vikings in town last night. Now we have the Waterloo Vikings. The Waterloo Vikings used to be a member of the good old Portage Trail Conference. They're also in the Portage County League way back in the day, but they left a few years ago to go to the Mahoning Valley Athletic Conference. So they're in the Scarlet Division, which is going to be, I mean, they're all small schools. We're going to be a little bit of the smaller schools. And the G-Men are in the Gray Division of the Mahoning Valley Athletic Conference. So Scarlet and Gray, perfectly fitting for an Ohio high school athletic conference. And Preston Gideon, the floater, no. So you're going to see him shoot a lot for the G-Men. He's going to sometimes force up shots, but he does make a lot of shots. He's a high-volume guy, high-volume scorer, and he puts up double digits every single game. Gideon does, really. So, and he overcommits there, and then that's going to be Aiden Hill, good box, and then able to get the rebound. So it's going to take me a minute to get familiar with these names here for the Vikings, but we have Jackson Eichler, who missed that 3-ball on the other end. And Gideon's going to hand it off to Summer, and then Summer wants the midi. Yes, sir. So a good play there, a good little pull-up J by the J-man himself, Jackson Summer. And a really quick start here for the G-men. They've been clamping it up on the defensive end, and their offense is right now firing on all cylinders. So a little bit of a different starting five than what we saw yesterday. It's going to be Kai Warren with the 3-ball, yes. So just as I say it, the Vikings are able to answer. So Vikings going to be very well coached. They have Jason Wise as their varsity head coach, You see him over there in the bleachers behind the bench. And Aiden Hill, this might be a big game for him. He's already got 2 3-balls in the quarter. So 3 3-balls combined for both teams. Aiden Hill has 2, and then Kai Warren was able to get that one to go for the Vikings. So Kai Warren thinking about another one, able to split the double team, goes up and throws a little too hard off the glass. Good defense there, but a foul nonetheless for the G-men. Yeah, so last night, Jackson Summer had that 11-point first half, and the other night against the last team they played, Ravenna, he had 16 in the first half, as Kai Warren looks to go 2 for 2 from the line here. Good box out there by Owen Plymale, goes up on Edick, but then Edick, the really great defense there to deny him. Summer pushes it up to Grandizio, dishes it off to Gideon. Gideon, nice little pass there to Hill, and then Hill gets it over to Summer. And then Hill to back to Gideon. So Gideon gonna reset here. There's multiple guards on the floor right now. The big man is Edick, but he plays more like a small forward type of player. He's able to get in there and disrupt things too sometimes. So Kai Warren, the turnover there, goes right to Gideon, able to get it to Summer. Summer going to the hole, no though, and then good box out there, and then good rip away by Owen Plymale. Another miss there by Gideon. So offense for the G-men. They still like to go quick. They like to even make made shots by the other team. A little bit of a fast break too. So Gideon, you're going to see him very active with his feet and his hands on defense. And sometimes you'll overcommit, but he does. That does pay off a lot many times because he's able to get a lot of steals. And there, Grandizio taking a page out of Gideon's book, overcommits, and Summer the same thing. So Vikings have really done a good job of not allowing the G-men to get those easy steals. So Aiden Hill got his hand wrapped around by Kyle Warbeck, he thought, and then going to be out off of Hill. So Owen Plymale misses that layup, and then great team defense there by the G-men to force a missed layup. So Summer's going to get over to Grandizio. He wants a 3-ball, miss there, and then a good box out by Summer. Going to get it over to Gideon, little floater, no good on that one either. So offense really going cold here for the G-men, and Vikings are not too intent on allowing many offensive rebounds. It's a big pet peeve of a lot of coaches is no offensive rebounds. Aiden Hill thinks better of the full court pass and pulls it out, and G-men are going to be going here. So quick first quarter here, only one, I think 2 clock stoppages, one for the, or 2 big clock stoppages. It's going to be a drawn charge there by Kai Warren. Coach from the Vikings loves it. So no substitutions here for the Vikings. We're going to have Alex Carter, Max May, Vince Jukic, and Aaron Rohde checking in. I'm sure Aaron's going to be joining us later for the stream of the varsity game. We'll do a little bit of commentary. Owen Plymale trying to get big, fouled by Summer, not able to get the N1 opportunity. He'll be going. Owen Plymale will be going to the line shooting 2 here. So Kai Warren's going to be forced to take a seat, and it'll be Bobby Haro checking in here for the Vikings. And Plymale hits that one, so he's in the scoring book now. So G-men still doubling the Vikings right now. They had that really quick start, haven't scored in a while, but I'm sure they're going to look to get things back going here. Max May's going to pick up his dribble, and then they're going to get it over to Rohde. Rohde, the nice cross-court feed to Summer. Summer's going to give a pump fake and a dribble, get it over to Rohde, swings it over to Carter at the top of the key here. Then Summer looking for the cut, So you see a lot of passing and cutting here by the G-men, and it works a lot. They're able to open 3 balls like that, and that's a good shot there by Carter. So we've seen that a few times from him this season, as he'll come in off the bench, ice in his veins, and hit a clutch 3 like that. Though not exactly clutch time yet. Any 3 is a clutch 3, right? Deep 3 here. That's a clutch 3 by Kyle Werbeck. So G-men we're trying to take an 8-point lead into the second quarter. It'll only be a 5-point lead, 13-8 G-men. We'll be back.
Hey, Shooter, you want to go golfing?
Sure, boss. I'm driving.
Old Bruce didn't know the surprise in store for him at the golf course that day. But at Charles Auto Family, there's no surprises. You'll find the nicest people in the business and fair prices to boot. Charles Auto Family and charlesautofamily.com in beautiful Carrotsville, Ohio. Not bigger, just better.
Welcome back here to Jag Fieldhouse. We have Aiden Hall inbounding it to Kyle Werbeck, who had that clutch 3 ball at the end of the quarter. Max May Dean up here on Owen Plymail. Owen Plymail looking to go to work, brings it down, and then not able to hit that little floater there. And then Jukic the travel. So a little unlucky there by Jukic. Takes one too many steps there, and it'll be a travel. So we're going to have Aaron Rohde, Alex Carter, Max May, Jackson Summer, and Vince Jukic on the floor for the G-men. So they're going to hop in that 2-3 zone look to guard the inbound here. They get it up to Werbeck, getting beat up by Summer. And Owen Plymail finds himself in a wide open position. Vince Jukic, the weak side help, and that'll be a foul and 1. So Summer looking to push here. He's going to cut through up to Carter, and Summer finds himself a 3-ball. A little long on that one. Good rebound there by Bobby Haro. Then, so Vikings really heating up here. They've tied the game now. 3-ball there by Jackson Eichler. So these small guards for the Vikings really like shooting those long 3-balls, and they like to make them too. Max May dishes up to Carter, who misses that one. And that'll be out off of Jukic, and Gideon's going to replace Carter here. So Vikings have 4 threes and a free throw. That's their points. They haven't made a layup yet until maybe now. And there we go. So Gideon with a guy in his face, probably a little ill-advised there, but he shoots it, and Vikings are able to come up with the rebound. So Gideon able to dish up to Jukic, and that's a great way to run the fast break there. Jukic finds himself an easy layup. Good pass by Gideon timeout called by Coach Hill, and we'll be back. Welcome back here to Jag Fieldhouse. Kai Warren's going to check back in for the Vikings, and we have a new player in. Who scored that? Was it Aaron? I missed who scored that layup there. So it'll be 54 Gage Hawley in for the Vikings here. So Kai Warren, he had a little bit of a break. He's back into this one though. Vince Jukic getting big, able to get fouled, and he'll be going to the line shooting 2 here. So Jukic goes 1 for 1 at the line. He's got 3 now. Aiden Hill with 8 and Kai Warren with 6. Big leading scorers here for both teams. So Hawley able to get it up, and then Plymail's going to have himself an easy lay in there. Vince Jukic thinks better of a 3, puts it on the floor, and he'll be going to the line. So Jukic, he gets fouled a lot because he gets big down there. They don't always call it, as many refs like to, many officials like to let play be physical down there in the post, but Jukic will be going to the line here. Jukic goes 1 for 1 again. Should be a kick ball there by Edick. And then Kai Warren, the 3-ball, air ball there on that one. And Summer's going to be checking back in, so we got a little bit more of that offensive firepower coming in here for the G-men, as Jukic is going to have a seat. So I think back to the starting lineup here. Got Aiden Hill, Jackson Summer, Nick Edick, Preston Gideon, and Leo Grandizio. They get it over to Summer. That's a play they run a lot. That zipper up play. Then good roll there by Edick. That was good basketball there. Coach Hill loves it. So we don't always see Nick Edick score the most, but he really does have an impact on mostly every game. And Preston Gideon, not with numbers, but trying to make it have numbers. He's going to force up that layup. And then Grandizio, the rebound here. Gets it to Summer. He really has a nice soft shot. And then Hawley goes behind the back there. Look at that. Razzle dazzle, as they would say. Rebound to Hill. And G-Man able to get back in transition here. Gets it to Grandizio, over to Hill. And Hill sizing up, gives a nice dribble in to Summer, to Gideon. Gideon gives a crossover into the lane. No good on that one. So Kai Warren, nice little retreat dribble there to get out of pressure. Gets it over to Owen Plymale. Then a nice pass there to Kai Warren. I think that might have got blocked down there in the post, but Edick comes up with it, gets it up to Gideon, and Gideon will be pushing again. Good find there by Gideon there. That's a great vision there to find a wide open Jackson Summer, who now has an easy 4 on the afternoon. Then Gideon will have the easy 2 himself. So a good active defense there by Gideon that you see a lot with his hands. Really balanced scoring here for the G-Men, and we'll be back after this message. So welcome back here, G-Men with one of their biggest leads of the night so far. Near travel there, and then good find there in the down low. That'll be Kyle Werbeck, nice little So Kyle Werbeck able to get that one to go. Nice little circus layup there by him. And able to make it a 3-point play. So Summer, the corner 3 ball, that's his game there. And Vikings have a little bit of a 2-on-1 here. Then good hands there by Hill, able to force the ball out of bounds. Nick Edick trying to get big down low, can't get the rebound, and then Hill able to get the steal. Good ball movement here by the G-Men. They're passing up on decent looks to try to get even better ones. They're up by 3 right now, trying to protect that lead, maybe extend on it here. Getting in the corner 3, no. And Vikings are gonna slow things down. Their coach says, hey, let's get the last shot here. So it's been a pretty entertaining back and forth kind of first half, something you like to see in the game of basketball. Then a deep 3 there, maybe a little ill-advised, and G-Men gonna have a chance to get a last-second buzzer beater here. Edick throws it up to Summer and Jukic, and neither one of them able to get that one. And the Vikings is going to dribble out the half here. There was 0.3 seconds on the clock. So G-Men 3-point lead, kind of a minuscule lead if you think about it. But hopefully for their sake in the second half they're able to extend upon that. But we'll be back here. Hill had 8 and very balanced scoring for the G-Men. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes for the second half.
Hey, Shooter Paul, what's going on?
Just washing the boss's bike here.
Sweet bike. Does he ever let you ride that thing?
I can ride it.
Bet you can't jump that van over there. Come on, Shooter, you got this.
Charles Auto Family in Garrettsville. Get your best deal from the nicest people in the business.
All right, so G-Men trying to get something going quick. That's going to be a drawn charge, another one by Kai Warren. So good sportsmanship by Warren to help uphill after that. So that's something you notice about the Vikings. They really try getting in there and drawing charges. And it's worked so far today. They've 2 already for them. Warren gets it up to, can be another one, a little bit of a push off there by Aiden Hall. So we're gonna have Edick, Grandizio, Gideon, Aiden Hill, and Vince Yukich for the G-Men. We're gonna have Owen Plymail, Aiden Hall, Kai Warren, Kyle Werbeck, and Jackson Eichler for the Vikings. Gideon airballs that floater. Then Vince Yukich getting real big and laying that one in. He's up to 6 now on the evening. Good team defense there. G-Men are able to force the turnover. So something you see a lot from the G-Men is good team defense. And good some individual play together makes up for good team play on the offensive and defensive end. They started off the game real hot. I think they're up 10-3 at one point. But Vikings crawled their way back and made it 13-13 at one point. And then as Yukich grabs that easy rebound there. Hill gives a pump fake, and then it tries the floater, no good. And see that a lot from the Vikings is they're good at boxing out, getting their body in there. And of course, a pet peeve of many coaches is offensive rebounds for the other team. They hate them, but they love getting them for their team. So something we'll see as this game goes on is I think that's Werbeck feeling then another miss by Gideon, so he's not really hasn't really been able to find the basket here too much tonight. He only has 4 points, something we're not used to seeing, so it's a low of a scoring clip for him, but his team's still winning by 5, so hey, that's what really matters. And then Nick Edick showing off his leap and the long wingspan, able to tip that one out of bounds. So G-Men gonna hop into a 2-3 zone look. Or yeah, I guess it's a not typical man-to-man defense. Good backdoor cut there by Gideon. A little not enough on the pass there, in good hands by the Vikings. So it'll be another turnover here for the G-Men. So Gideon took one in the face there, a little upset with the call. You see he's rocking the contact lenses tonight instead of the normal glasses. Great job there by Grandizio to get the steal, and then he gets fouled. He'll be going to the line for 2 here. So Grandizio not able to get that one to go, as you see Max May pointing to Aiden Hill to make sure he recognizes the open man down there. Then Vikings have really beat the press here, the G-Men pretty well, I would say. Good box out there by Owen Plymail, just using his body there to shove Aiden Hill out of the way. And type of hustle is something you really can't teach to players. It's just something they either do or they don't, and looks like Owen Plymail does it. Looks like 4 of the 5 will be checking in here. We'll see who they keep on the floor for the G-men, as they're still maintaining that 4-point advantage currently. Then Gideon, he like we said, he's a high volume scorer. A lot of makes, a lot of shots though. As that's a good job there by Jackson Eichler to just step in there and get that one to go. And that'll be a chuck up 2 there for Aiden Hall. So we have an Aiden Hill with the ball right now. Just pass it over to Gideon over to Edick, I should say, number 4 there for the G-men. Then that was a little weird. Looks like Jackson Eichler able to get better post position than a G-men player there. And then Kai Warren just gets big and chalk up 2 there for him. He's up to 8 on the night, and Aiden Hill also has 8 for the G-men. And then so very balanced scoring by both teams here. G-men still up 2, and we'll be back after this timeout. Once again, welcome back here to Jag Fieldhouse, beautiful Uptown Arena District of Garrettsville, Ohio. We have some Saturday night action for us, the second game of our triple header. I think the freshman squad was able to scrape out a win. Let's see if the JV squad can do the same. If things stay as they're going, they will. Good cut there by Kid Rock. A little errant on the pass there by Aaron Rohde, though, and he's getting back in defense. Good dime there to Owen Plymail, but that'll be a 3-ball there by Jackson Eichler that Rohde's able to get. He's then dimes uphill, but Hill wants it out to Carter. Then Carter is going to get it stripped away there by Bobby Haro. So we got Kai Warren now looking to go to work here. Owen Plymail has it up on the top of the arc. Gets it back over to Warren. So we have 3 guys moving and 2 guys screening. Then Aaron Rohde's going to have himself an opportunity for 2 points here. Gets fouled from behind, little bit short on the layup, so not able to get that one to go. But he will have an opportunity to get himself in the scorers book tonight. His minutes have gone down a little bit here, as you know, we have players like Summer playing JV now. But Rohde's still making an impact. Not able to get that free throw to go, so we'll see how he's able to change his fortunes here in a few moments. So 2 really different offensive setups here for both teams. The good defense there by Max May to deny Owen Plymail a post position, but it'll stay the way of the Vikings. But the G-men really like spreading things out. They might have 1 guy down low, if that, but the Vikings are not afraid to pack it in on offense and get to the hoop like this. So it's a lot different from what we saw earlier. It felt like the Vikings were shooting a lot of outside shots, and Owen Plymale now has a chance to put his team in the lead for the first time since I think maybe the first quarter, maybe late in the first quarter they had gotten up, but Plymale is able to hit that one, so he's now has a 10-piece, leading game high 10 points right now for Owen Plymale. So Max May sizing him up, gets it over to Kid Rock. Aaron Rhodey looking to drive, gets it up, no good on the floater, then getting big. Then Coach Hill able to get a timeout. Looks like Rhodey got a hit from down low and up top, but Coach Hill's able to get a timeout. Let's see what he draws up for a final shot in the quarter. We'll be back. So you heard, I think you heard Gideon yell that, "Oh my goodness," whoever that was, but turnover there for the G-men, and we're gonna have the Vikings going back the other way. They get over to Kai Warren, and Owen Plymale is gonna have a missed layup there. Kai Warren hits the floor hard. Coach from the Vikings a little upset with that, thought they drew up a good play, or had a good play going, but we'll have the varsity team's going to head to their locker rooms before the game, but we'll be back, and exciting fourth quarter this appears to be for the JV. We'll be back.
At Charles Auto Family in Garrettsville, we'll do just about anything to make your car buying experience perfect. And that includes getting you the absolute best deal. We have a big selection of new and used cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Plus, Charles has one of the best and most affordable service departments in the area. Just come in, pick out your favorite vehicle, and drive home. Or we'll be happy to deliver it. Charles Auto Family. Get your best deal from the nicest people in the business.
So G-men have gotten themselves into a 1-point deficit here. We have Kai Warren jogging over to inbound here. We're going to have Kai Warren, Jackson Eichler, Kyle Werbeck, who gets the ball here. But actually it's going to be Edick, or it'll be tipped out actually. So we have number 54, Gage Hawley, Owen Plymale, number 22, number 0, Jackson Eichler, and Jukic able to get that one. So a good hustle there by the G-men. They're able to get me going to the line here. Jukic also. Holly, Kai Warren actually, Kyle Werbeck, Owen Plymale, and Jackson Eichler. So we're gonna have Vince Jukic, who makes that one. So Jukic, Rhodey, Nick Edick, Preston Gideon, Leo Grandizio. As Jukic is up to 8 now in the game, leading tied with Hill for the leading scorer so far. I don't think Jackson Eichler or good pass there to Owen Plymale. See what he can do here. Gets big and able to get that one to go. So coach by the Vikings loves it here. Plymouth has himself a game high of 12. Something you don't see too often from Edick is a turnover. He gave that one right to the Vikings there. So Aiden Hill and Jukic both with 8 for the G-men, as we're going to have Hill checking back in here soon. Gideon tries to get himself out of a triple team there, gets it up to Rhodey, who's able to get it to Edick. Then Rhodey, that's probably a good look for the G-men. They get a nice little layup there, but Rhodey just couldn't hit on that one. Been a really back and forth game here. G-men, of course, had that really quick start. They were up 10-3 at one point, and it's going to be Kyle Wardbeck, the 2, so he's up to 8. So we have multiple players in the high single digits, and that in the game that lone player Owen Plymale is in double digits. He has 12. Man-to-man defenses as of late for both teams. Aaron Rhodey trying the 3. Yes, sir. Very clutch there by Aaron Rhodey. His team needed to get back in it. And then Aaron Rhodey's going to have himself a really quick 5 points here. Then Grandizio able to get the chase down steal, gets it up to Jukic. Jukic is going to go baseline, gets fouled. And then probably got fouled twice. Once again by Kai Warren, tried to meet Jukic at the rim there. Yeah, so Waterloo, a team they're in our league, but they're not in our division. They're in the Scarlet division of the Mahoning Valley Athletic Conference. Of course, Garfield, along with teams like LeBray we saw last night, and Crestview, and Liberty, and Campbell Memorial, and Newton Falls champion. As Rhodey's really feeling it now. That's a really quick 8 points there in like 2 seconds, it felt like, for Rhodey. So he's feeling it now. Then a block on the other end, so he's doing it all here for the G-men. Aiden Hill's going to look to push. Aaron Rhodey was open again for a layup. So Alex Carter rocking the untucked jersey right now. Pass there to Rhodey for the midi. A little bit of a heat check there. I think he's cooling off a little bit here. So G-men up 5 now. Big 8-point minute there for Rhodey. So that'll get him a lot of more playing time, I would think. So coach from the Vikings able to get a timeout. So they're going to only have 2 left after this. The G-men also have 2 left. So it'll be see how that plays out down the stretch. G-men up 5, 3.5 minutes to go in the 4th. We'll be back. So Jackson Eichler and Kyle Werbeck, I don't think either of them have had a seat tonight, and that's a great defense there by Gideon. He gets it up to Grandizio, and G-Men are going here. They're going to slow things down here. Gideon gives a crossover and wants a little bit of a clear out here, tries to go to work, and he does. That's an absolute dime there to Rhodey. So great play there by Gideon. Something, if you notice about his game tonight, is we've seen a lot more not just passing, but dimes by Gideon. His great vision, because he's a scorer, so he attracts a lot of attention, and he's able to force help defense that leaves the big men like Edick, and I think we saw Jackson Summer one time, and Rhodey open for layups. So great play there by Gideon. Not only he hasn't really been scoring too much tonight. He only has 6 points. I'm sure he's going to change that here, but he also is all-around play on the offensive end. So Aiden Hill, a little ill-advised shot there. Yeah, Coach Hill doesn't like that. He says, well, what the heck? We didn't need that. So Gideon, the chase down block on the three-pointer there, love to see that. And so Gideon going to inbound it to Grandizio here. Leo Grandizio, that is. So Rhodey getting it into Jukic, that would have really helped the G-men there. Might have been getting the hammer out to put the nail in the coffin. Up 7 now, so that 10-point fourth quarter, not even fourth quarter, really 4 minutes of the fourth quarter for Aaron Rhodey has really been the difference. Without that, the G-men are going to be down by a few and really be fighting for it. But now they can. The Vikings are their game to lose now. It is the G-men's game to lose here. That's going to really help there. G-men up 9 now, over a minute to play. The Vikings are probably going to want to think about taking some of those timeouts unless they're admitting defeat here. Gideon fires across court. And then Rhodey's able to sky that one up. So I think this is going to be it here for the G-men. Coach from the Vikings a little upset with his team. But up 9 now, the G-men are. 50 seconds to play. We'll be back. So Vikings are really going to have to foul here. Time's not in their favor here. They still have 1 foul to give before the G-men are put in the bonus. But I think G-men are going to walk out of here with a nice a signature win here, I'd say. A tough Viking squad. They always are. No matter how good they are, they're always tough. Vikings able to stop the clock here. That's a nice push in the back there by Owen Plymale, but no call from the referees, so that'll be a foul there, and Gideon's going to go to the line with a 1-on-1 chance, and it's also a chance for Gideon to get into double-figure scoring. Leading scorer Aaron Rohde, big 10-point fourth quarter for him. Gideon has 8, Aiden Hill has 8, and Vince Ukic also has 8. Owen Plymale has 12. Kyle Werbeck has 8, and Kai Warren has 8 for the Vikings. And so Gideon now to 9. He can get be second player, on his team, third player in the game to get into double figures if he can make this free throw here. He shouted that one out. It was off. So I think the G-men would just be inclined to let them score here. Then there's no reason to stop the clock here. That would be pretty unwise. Missed 3 ball that Jackson Eichler, Owen Plymale skying up, and G-men. It's all over about the shouting here. Double figures. And Gideon can put the icing on the cake here, or maybe Rohde can, or Kai Warren's going to rip it away. Vikings down 10 now, and they're just going to dribble it out. No need to do anything goofy or silly here. So big win for the G-men, 10 points, good defensive showing, limiting them to 35. So varsity G-men ready to get going here. Varsity Vikings not out yet, but we'll be back in a few minutes for the start of the varsity game here. So make sure to join us for that. G-men are 2-0 in the series now. Let's see if on the third game of the triple header they can make it 3. Or if the Vikings will respond with a big-time varsity win here. So it should be a good game. We'll see Caden Spade here for the G-men, and Navar Al-Hassan for the Vikings are going to be the 2 top players to watch. We'll see how it goes. Should be a good game, and we'll be back.
Hey, Shooter, you want to go golfing?
Sure, boss. I'm driving.
Old Bruce didn't know the surprise in store for him at the golf course that day. But at Charles Auto Family, there's no surprises. You'll find the nicest people in the business and fair prices to boot. Charles Auto Family and charlesautofamily.com in beautiful Garrettsville, Ohio. Not bigger, just better.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Another live stream tonight. It's a little quiet here in the gym, so I'm going to be a little quiet too. Looks like we got Drew Florida for the Vikings. We're going to have Anthony Potagil. So we got Drew Florida, Anthony Potagil, and we got Aaron Ruddy joining us in like 5 seconds here. We're going to have Ryan Wise, Luke Simmons, and Navar Al-Hassan here for the Vikings. That's their starting lineup.
Yeah, so one thing I always talk about are the records of the teams coming into this game. Waterloo 2-8. 2-4 in the league, so both of their wins coming in the league, at least there's something. And Garrettsville, not much better at 3-4 in the league, but still 1 win more, and 8-6 overall. So most of their wins are wins coming from out of league games.
Yeah, so there we go. We see, I think I saw Eric Getty show up a little late today. I think he might have baseball or something. I'm sure he's going to get in the rotation real quick, but we're going to have Vinny Grandizio getting the nod, along with Caden Spade as usual, Brody Swagonski, Anthony Dema, and we're going to have the big man Colin Lysick there. For the G-men, we see Gary Stefko filling in for Riley Laporte's typical assistance in the starting lineup, little actions they have there. So here we go. Should be a good game. Remind you of the old PTC rivalry we used to have of Waterloo and Garrettsville. If you remember a few years ago, Waterloo was really, really good. They had they were a big team. They were a good team. They might have won states if it hadn't been for the pandemic happening. They were well on their way to winning regionals and whatnot, but the pandemic did happen. That was also the year Garrettsville won 20 games and only lost like 3. So should be a good game tonight. I think might be one of the few teams that Garfield actually has a size advantage over. I'd see pretty evenly sized match, I'd say. We're going to have Luke Simmons and Spade jumping tonight.
Yeah, so Spade, kind of an off night for him. 7 points, I believe, the other night. And, you know, after an off night, he's looking to bounce back as Grandizio gets it right off the tip.
Yeah, good cut there by Grandizio. That's something Coach Oleski's going to have to say. He says, I really have 6 starters.
Yeah. Sometimes the 6-man is really like a 6th starter.
There's Al Hassan, who misses the 3 ball, but then is going to get his own rebound and toss it off of Dema. So we got Al Hassan's going to inbound it here, get it up to Wise, who swings it over to Simmons.
Simmons going to bury that one.
Yeah, bury that one. Good 3 ball there by Simmons.
Yeah, so the G-men going to be facing this man defense now by Waterloo, something they haven't seen in a while, and the zone defense has been taking a toll on the G-men offense, just not as easily broken, I would say, depending on the team who you play.
Yeah.
But now they're going to be able to set up into some offensive sets. So that's always something you look forward to seeing. You can run plays for certain people or certain areas of the game where you see points are coming easily from.
G-men going to spread it out here on the inbounds as they do a lot. Caden Spade from behind is going to hit that one, try to shoot it in Al Hassan's face, can't get that one, and then Vikings back the other way. Then it's going to fall right to Anthony Potagil and then out of bounds.
Simmons going to lead that one a little bit too far. And, yeah, right out of the hands of Potagil. So Swagonski and Dema running the backcourt like you normally see. Dema, he'll pull one. He buried one last game, something we don't normally see from him. But we know he's capable and he's confident.
Yeah, Waterloo's one of those teams that are always tough, no matter how much talent they have. They're going to be extremely well coached. Jason Wise does a really good job over there in Atwater for Waterloo. We're going to have Navar Al Hassan with a 3 ball, and just like that, I didn't think this was going to be a good game, but it might actually be. So there we go. But we also thought the game against Ravenna was going to be close and ended up not being. So let's see if the G-men can find their footing here. So Spade's going to try to step back, get it over to Dema, and Dema's going to swing to Grandizio.
Yeah, we saw the 3-point shootout early. Only 2 buckets for Waterloo coming from behind the arc. As Spade will take a step back, and he gets on the board early this time. So he'll have 2 already off a nice move baseline.
Yeah, nice little midi there by Spade.
Yeah.
He's really the only one on the team that's going to shoot those middies. The rest of the team really goes up for the layups. If you're Dema or Lysak, you go for the layups. And if you're sometimes Grandizio will shoot a 3 ball, sometimes Swagonski, but not really many middies unless you're Spade for the G-men. So Dema good pump fake there, and
he'll do that.
Floater alert.
The paint is his game, definitely. He'll bully his way down there, obviously a big guy, and most of the time he'll finish around the rim.
Yeah, so I think just quickly in this game, if the G-men, I don't know how the heck that got through. That was almost going to go on SportsCenter there, and it's going to be Luke Simmons the foul. But I do not exactly know how Ryan Wise was able to just absolutely thread the needle on like 3 defenders. Almost ended up being a bucket for Simmons, but it's going to be a foul on Simmons, and G-men going to have the ball here. So I think early on, just some quick thoughts is that if the G-men can get the paint game going, it's going to be game over for Waterloo.
Yeah, and you love to see Dema make his first shot. You know, we've seen, and there it is, another one. Dema's hot early. We've seen him sort of struggle to find his footing early on in the game, but when he does, then it's dangerous for the other team. And same goes for Spade, too. Dema and Spade, 2 of the most skilled scorers, probably on the court most of the time.
Yes.
Yes. So it looks like the G-men are going to set up in their man defense, too. Excuse me. Just out of the reach of Lysak, and that'll be a deep 3 from Simmons off, and a big rebound by Swagonski.
Yeah, so early looks like Simmons and Al Hassan are going to be the big 3-ball threats here by the Vikings. Again, let's see if the G-men, who have a little bit of a size advantage, especially with Dema, just a big, not the tallest guy, but very big frame by Dema, put in that time in the weight room. See if G-men can impose their will down low. Looks like that's what they're trying to do. I mean, they're going to shoot the 3 balls if they're there, but they're not going to force anything. That's a good play by Grandizio and Lysick, and it gets a wide open Dema 3 ball.
Just short.
Maybe a little bit of too much time there for Dema.
Yeah, Dema finding himself more open on the 3-point line as of late as the last two games. But yeah, he's been firing them. And if he can hit 3-pointers, then boy, watch out for him. Simmons, another deep 3, just short for him. He's obviously capable of hitting those. Jumper looks clean. And Spade just going to attack hard, get his own rebound. He's going to swing it out to Dema. Spade after the poor shooting night, and Dema again already up to 6 in the first quarter. But Spade after the poor shooting night the other night, maybe looking to attack and get himself going. Swagonski been a little bit more of a scorer as of lately for the G-men as well. Been able to find his way to the rack and finish down low and have good hands like that. Definitely a defensive dog. And Waterloo struggling to get out of this pressure from the G-men. And it looks like we're going to have Bates and Janik checking in now. Normally we only see Janik or Bates and Grandizio, but obviously the lineup and rotation might be a little different with Geddes not being able to start tonight.
Yeah, I thought Geddes would be in by now, to be honest, but I think a next substitution round, he'll have Geddes check in. I mean, he was late, so I saw him come in a little late, so that might be a part of the issue. He's been playing well as of late, haha, but that's a good cut there by Al Hassan for an easy layup. But I think, yeah.
Yeah, Geddes definitely been shooting way more efficiently than he had been early on in the season. And Dema, again, what did I talk about? That one just long for him, so he's 0 for 3 now from behind the arc. He might try to slow himself down from out there.
Yeah, and one thing you got to think about if you're Dema is he can really beat most players off the dribble. So there's no, I wouldn't think there's any reason for him to shooting these threes. I mean, when you're open, but I think if he can get his drive game going, which he has so far, I think 3 times he's been able to impose his will down low. I don't see there's any reason why he needs to keep shooting those 3 balls.
Yeah. We've seen him 3 for 3 from down low and 0 for 3 from 3. So, yeah, stick to your strengths.
New face in for the Vikings. We're going to get Drake Miller, number 20 there, as Simmons is going to be forced to take a seat here.
Wise going to airball the second shot. A little bit of a hiccup in the jump shot there.
Yeah, if you notice on the bench of the Vikings, first guy on the bench, we have John Herchek. He used to actually coach here. He in the Oleski era, he was a coach, and I know for a fact he coached before that. Not exactly sure if he ever was a head coach, but I know he has coached at Garfield before, so we have those ties there. Of course, his son Jeff Herchek used to be the one of the JV coaches for the G-men a few years ago, and I know he coached middle school track for a year. So, fun fact there for those of you at home. So I think, yeah, Dema could just, yeah, that's what he's going to do. I think he can just get into the lane.
And that one's going to be an offensive foul, though.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a push off by Dema, but good job by number 25 there, Luke Flarida or Drew Flarida to draw that charge there, really sell it there.
Good hands by Spade. Dema going to control it, bounce past to Swagonski, double teamed, and that'll be blocked out of bounds, but into the hands, or off the hands of Swagonski. Somehow will go Waterloo way.
All right. Yeah, so Vikings, who are probably the underdogs in this game, are able to trying to tie the game here. Then Evan Janik getting big, skying in for that rebound. Going to push the tempo a little bit here.
He's quick.
Yeah, nice.
Shifty too. Spade finds himself open from 3, and he'll bury it. That's what the G-men need from Spade. He'll deliver. He's got 5 early on now, so Dema and Spade combining for 11 of the G-men's 13, with Grandizio picking up the other bucket.
cross-court pass here. And that would have been a nice three there. But
for Potagil.
yeah.
So Waterloo so far have been very eager to shoot the three-pointer, very ready to shoot the three-pointer. And that's what's keeping them in the game right now. 6 of 8 points from 3. .30 seconds here, a little bit over 30 seconds in the first quarter. G-Men hold a 5-point lead. Spade wide open. Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't matter if you're D'ing up on your guy getting your hand in his face. He's still just going to drain it, and that's what happened there. So quick reminder before I forget, you can buy a yearbook, 2021-2022 yearbooks, a three-pointer by Al Hassan. There we go, back and forth game here.
He's a clean shooter.
There we go, a couple seconds left here. Al Hassan's up to 8. What is Spade up to? Also 8. Evan Janik, the three ball. That would have been nice. But yeah, purchase your yearbook at jagyearbook.org so we can get new things like this nice 4K video camera we have here in the field house. So you love to see it. Caden Spade, big 8-point first quarter, but Al Hassan also has 8 for the Vikings, and that results in a 5-point advantage for the G-Men. We'll be back.
Hey, Shooter, you want to go golfing?
Sure, boss. I'm driving.
Old Bruce didn't know the surprise in store for him at the golf course that day. But at Charles Auto Family, there's no surprises. You'll find the nicest people in the business and fair prices to boot. Charles Auto Family and charlesautofamily.com in beautiful Carrotsville, Ohio. Not bigger, just better.
All right, we got Coach Oleski getting in that stance just like he wants his players to be in the stance, as Al Hassan's going to get it over there on the wing, swing it over to Wise.
Off the hands of Lysick, good hands here. Summer going to be getting some time early, pass a little bit behind Lysick, won't go. And that'll be Simmons controlling the ball, almost slips out.
Yeah.
But he's going to control it, and now they're going to set up some offense.
Yeah, we got Eric Getty's back in the game just like we said.
Up and under for Simmons, won't go. Yeah, so Geddes not playing the first quarter because he was unavailable early on today. I believe it was a baseball thing. Dema really ready to shoot it, and that won't go for him. So Dema up to 9 now. Dema and Spade really killing this Waterloo defense. But Waterloo able to score right back as Simmons going to draw the foul. But like I said, only down by 8, Waterloo is.
Yeah, so, you know, last year, class of 2021 for Waterloo had the big-time player in Kyle Shockley. He was an All-Ohioan for Waterloo. He was on that team that made it to regionals and was about to win states, I would think, his junior year, 2020 season. But, yeah, big-time player, Kyle Shockley. I remember he had led his team into the big postseason run, basically all by himself. I think he dropped 50 one game. Not exactly sure, but big-time player for Waterloo that they lost, but they're trying to rebuild here. I mean, not even rebuild, but reload, I would say.
Simmons hits the second one. Yeah, it's always reload. You're right. Coaches, obviously well-coached programs are always going to be good with the talent they're given, and always trying to make a star.
That's a dime there, and then Eric Getty's trying to throw a block party.
And a jump ball going G-Men way.
All right.
Yeah, so Geddes, normally we don't see him getting too big, but that one he's going to slap off the backboard.
Yeah, that was nice.
That was a good block.
Love to see it.
And now the G-Men are going to put in a set here. Going to get Geddes some action. And Spade going to be taking a rest. Summer going to get the open 3 ball, just long for him. We've seen Summer playing some JV quarters to get him going. I know he's been playing well. Simmons really just ready to get to the rack, but they're going to call that off on the G-men. So what are your thoughts on the pace of this game so far, Cam?
You know, I think it's been really up and down. The G-men always like to push in transition. Same thing with Waterloo, but they also like to, Waterloo's really big on slowing things down and getting a set going. So it's kind of been an up and down pace. I don't think the Vikings are too inclined to run with the G-men. I don't think if it goes into a track meet, I think we all know who's going to win. But we'll see how it goes down the stretch.
Yeah, I would agree. And that's a nice bucket inside there.
Going to be Drew Florida.
Florida.
Looks a little bit like Florida, but.
It does. So G-men only hold a 5-point lead now. Summer going to have another 3. That one just right. Geddes, ball going to fall into his hands. And now he's going to get handled down low. Al Hassan will have the ball.
He's got a triple team there. Geddes did.
Yeah. Al Hassan, really a great shooter.
Yeah, making him pay there.
So far. And Spade getting ready to check in now. Says it's my turn. Dema going to get big up and under lay. And it'll be off the hands
of a Viking.
Of Weiss. Weiss.
Oh, it is off the hands of Lysick, actually.
Yeah, so they're going to change that call there. And we talked the other night about as long as the calls are being called both ways, then I guess it's okay, right?
That's great defense there by Summer. Got a little bit of it, got beat, but then able to recover and slap that one out of there, force a turnover.
Kick ball on Simmons there.
Yeah, so shout out to Aaron. He had 10 points in the fourth quarter. It was a span of about 5 minutes in the fourth quarter. He drained a 3 ball in the corner and then was able to get that steal on as Caden Spade with a guy in his face. He says, I don't care.
Those long arms will do everything for you. And the G-men going to be putting in this press now, really trying to get this game, get some momentum going and extend this lead. But it'll still be only 5-point lead as it'll be Simmons going to the line for 2 now. Simmons very explosive and really ready to shoot, ready to lay it up. Kind of reminds me of Preston Gideon in our JV games. Just going at the rim hard with a head of steam.
Looks like we're going to have Drake Miller checking back in, so I'm sure the Vikings are just going to play 6 guys the whole night, really.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like here.
Good box out there by Lysick, gets big.
Right now we'll have Wise sitting and getting his time on the bench. Spade feeling it, but going to find Geddes. And now they're going to try to get something going with some off-ball screens. And Swagonski's going to fire a 3.
I thought the bank was almost open, but I think it closed up real quick. Then Vinny Grandizio putting in the work, forcing the jump ball. So Coach Oleski loves it. Even if you don't get possession, a jump ball is still a good thing to force.
Al Hassan nails Florida in the face with the ball there. Florida not ready for it. Geddes jump stop, won't go. Lysick put back, nothing but net. No backboard needed for him. And Lysick, that'll be his first bucket of the night. Lysick, that's really the only place he scores is down low. But when he gets going, that's definitely something that goes for the G-men. And Simmons will get one to roll. And we're having some technical difficulties here. So I realize that our commentating probably helps none, but it'll be Lysick underneath with a putback and Simmons on the other end with a nice shot. And now Caden Spade just about airballed a 3-pointer, and now it'll be Waterloo ball. Mr. Cole's up here trying to get it fixed. Simmons gonna put a nice Euro on him, but it'll be off right, and it'll be Geddes controlling the ball with Spade. He'll have numbers, but they'll slow it up, and Swagonski will handle it up top. Swagonski gonna split the defense, cock it back, and that one will be off right.
Yeah, so as we get the technical difficulties fixed with the new camera, I believe the next stream will be on Monday night. The girls' big game against Champion. The girls are on a 6-game win streak. Champion's their rival. They lost by him to 3 down the stretch. Last time, Caden Spade a little bit of a heat check, and Isaac's right there.
Yeah, missed free ball by Simmons. If the camera wasn't back on for that, there at the Vikings end, and now Isaac's out for it.
Yeah, so next stream's going to be Monday. Girls play host the Champion in the league.
Big game.
Al Hassan with a man in his face. No good on that one.
He's been hot tonight.
He has. He has 11.
Simmons really ready to shoot. Hasn't found the 3 ball but once this game. And it looks like we're going to have a whole brigade of G-men checking in. Dema, Bates, and Janik.
Nice little trio there.
Yeah, normally don't see 3 subs at once, but tonight we will. And Spade's going to pull up from mid-range, and that'll go. So he's getting his buckets tonight. He's got 13 now in the first half. And he's on pace for a good night.
Yes, sir.
Al Hassan handling the ball a lot tonight. Al Hassan and Simmons is what we've seen. Lysick, good hands, and Grandizio, not normally a point guard. Not sure what to do with it, but he'll find Geddes, who will find Swagonski. Back to a cutting Geddes, and now Geddes will be going to the 3-point line, and I believe he just called a flagrant foul.
Yeah, a little bit of an intentional foul there, or flagrant something
Flagrant,
extra.
Yeah, there you go.
Is it a flagrant?
Yeah, I believe that's what those arm signals mean. But so
Throw
yeah.
up the X, like Des Bryant throwing up the X.
Right. So I think Geddes will get 1 free throw, and then it'll be G-men ball.
We
Or
hear
make
some
it 2.
jarring from somewhere. I don't know where that's from, but the
Somewhere.
fans are yelling back and forth. Hate to see it.
Hate to see it. But always interesting. Geddes will drop both of them.
Yeah, Geddes makes him pay on that one. So we got the referee with the black hair here. I think the same referee 3 games in a row. I think he's been pretty good. If you'll notice when he calls a charge, he likes to get in there and make it known to the whole arena.
Very exhilarant to call a charge. Bates, he's fired some of those this season. Des Bryant, what a time. It's been a minute since anybody said his name, huh?
Last I know, he was on the Ravens.
Something like that.
I feel like somehow everybody makes it to the Ravens.
At one point or another.
No, I feel like at one point everybody makes it to the Saints.
Yeah.
Unless they're like a star. If they're like a guy who like floats around, they somehow make it to the Saints. They might not play. They might just be on the practice squad. They might just be on the roster, but they somehow make it to the Saints. I don't know how that works.
Saints and Ravens, both of those teams,
Yeah.
I think. A little bit of NFL action for the high school basketball game
Last
tonight.
I saw, the Cincinnati Bengals were up on the Titans.
Oh.
Derrick Henry's first game back from that injury. Yeah, let me actually check the score right now.
That'll be Wise leading Simmons a little bit too much on the pass.
Yeah, unwise of him there.
Quick with a pun.
I've been wanting to use that one all night. Oh, actually, the Titans tied it up. It's 16-16.
There you go. What quarter?
5 minutes left in the 4th.
Uh-oh, good game alert. If you're more into football, might want to turn your channels. But we would,
no, don't
we would
turn
love
the channel.
for you to
This is
stay
gonna be
here.
a great game here.
We would love for you to stay here.
Demo a little short on the floater.
But hey, maybe at halftime, go watch some as Demo get big up and under.
A.J. Brown has 180 yards on 5 catches.
Wow, so maybe go watch some of that game at halftime and then come right back here at the start of the 3rd.
Yeah, because it looks like G-Men are going to have themselves a big night. They're up 12 right now, 32-20. Luke Simmons trying to change that here. He's going to get a little fadeaway jumper. That's good. So that's the first scoring in a while here for the Vikings. So Luke Simmons with 9.
Yeah, Simmons the leading scorer, I believe. Oh no, it'll be Al Hassan, 11. So those two kind of reminiscent of Spade and Dema. Looks like Spade might have stepped out there trying to get to up and under, and he will. So that'll go Waterloo Way. That has to be a street over there in Atwater, Waterloo Way. Has to be. Missed opportunity if it's not. As Simmons will be blocked by Swagonski.
Oh, I didn't understand what you were saying, but now I get it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there you go.
All right. Also, the Randolph Fair is in Waterloo territory down there in Randolph, Ohio. So if you have a
Hey, Shooter
If
Paul,
if you have a
what's
chicken,
going
you
on?
can bring them up.
Just,
All right. Enjoy
washing
this
the
half
boss's
Charles
bike
Auto
here.
Family, and we'll
Sweet
be back
bike.
in 10
Does
minutes.
he ever let you ride that thing?
I can ride it.
Bet you can't jump that van over there. Come on, Shooter. You got this.
Charles Auto Family in Garrettsville. Get your best deal from the nicest people in the business.
Welcome back to Jag Fieldhouse. A couple of seconds, the second half will be getting underway. G-Men with a 10-point lead going into halftime, 32-22. The score is right now, and Caden Spade with 11, and Navar Al Hassan with 11 for the Vikings. So G-Men are going to go back to their starting lineup here. They're going to have Grandizio, Swagonski, Spade, Dema, and Lysick, and the Vikings are going to have Flarida, Navar Al Hassan, Podigil, and Wise, and Simmons. That'll be the 5 for the Vikings.
We have switched to Sprite. I'm hitting puberty. We have switched to Sprite. Landon still has his root beer.
Landon,
Allie and I have our Sprite.
Landon knows commitment.
Bargs, if you're watching, sponsor us. Anyways, Al Hassan here. We see Geddes out to start the second half again.
Yep.
But he's been efficient in the minutes he has been in. A couple assists, I believe. And this G-Men defense really steady now.
Here's
Al Hassan,
again.
he's a shooter though.
Shooter's going to shoot. Oh, Swagonski, Odell Beckham catches that rebound, and G-Men have numbers. And back to 5-on-5 basketball here. Yeah, so Vikings already more focused on the defensive end. Their halftime talk wasn't long. I'm sure their coaches said, we're either going to play defense or we're going to lose. And they say, all right, let's play defense.
Swagonski thought about the little fader. Yeah, it'll be a kick out to Dema. a couple jab steps.
Yeah.
And not much action offensively here on both ends as Grandizio way off.
Yeah.
Coach Oleski doesn't look too happy. But hey, that was an open shot. You can't blame him for taking it. And I've seen in warm-ups Grandizio definitely able to hit those shots, so I say keep shooting. Spade with the on-ball defense here on Florida. Wise almost unable to handle that pass.
Yeah, unwisely.
Deep shot. Almost a good board by Simmons, and it will be. Swagonski hitting the deck.
Oh, put him in the
spin move by Simmons, and he just hasn't been able to finish a whole lot. Spin cycle. That's what I like to hear.
It's like Dua Lipa doing a full 180. I didn't want to say it, but hey.
Can't have a game without Dua Lipa on the 180.
That's right.
Really giving Dema space, and he's going to make him pay now. First points of the second half there, and chalk up 3 for Dema. So thoughts thus far on the game, Cam?
You know, I think the G-Men have the advantage as a team, but the Vikings are more fight. That's going to be their game, is they're going to play hard, because it doesn't matter how good you are. What matters is how good you play, right? I know that's kind of a little, I don't know.
It's not about the size of the dog in the fight, but it's about the size of the fight in the dog. Way to finish it off. Al Hassan looks short down there, probably 5'9", maybe.
Yeah, just.
But he's
Anthony
a shooter,
Dema says.
And there's Swagonski's.
Yeah, before that charge, Anthony Dema says, "Get that weak stuff out of here." Shout out to Mr. Minnick and Austin Carr for that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yup. We got Jonah Rosenblum in the house again tonight, probably doing a little bit of tweeting. Should have told him to tweet out that the game is being live streamed, but hey, anybody can watch it after it's posted on YouTube following the game.
True that.
So of course, thanks everybody for tuning in at home tonight as Caden Spade's running rampant to get himself a look, and that
almost a wedgie.
Wedgie.
That's the first time I've ever used that term. I don't know why.
I don't know where that came from.
But ends up not being a wedgie, and it'll be Waterloo ball down here now. So ran a little bit of a different play there for Spade. Looked like it was going to be the textbook play that the G-Men normally
zipper
run.
Play. Isn't that what it is, the zipper?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Coach Oleski likes zippers. I'm more of a fan of tying shoes, but
I like buttons.
Velcro's never a bad way to go, though.
And that'll be Podojil.
First points of the night for Podman.
Podman. Like Cobman from the other night.
Yeah, from Ravenna. You think Cobman.
Yeah. Dema,
all right,
wow.
Dema making it rain. What's he up to now?
Dema's got 17 on the game.
Sheesh.
6 here in the third quarter. Yeah.
Sheesh.
So Dema really showing off his range tonight. Couldn't get going early, but 2 here in the third. And that'll be out of bounds on Al Hassan. Couldn't handle the pass. So Dema really dangerous if he can get this 3-ball going. Well, he has got it going, and he has been dangerous.
That's right.
So therefore, my statement is factual.
That's right.
I would say.
We don't like lies here on the stream.
No, we do not. We only tell the truth always.
Except when we don't. So if you look in the top right corner of the just above Coach Oleski, you see a little bit of the elementary school student section. Got a 5th and 6th grade boys over there. making their presence felt. And Caden Spade with
Over
two guys in
two
his
guys.
face says, I'm just going to shoot it anyway, and that's going to be a foul. Then good sportsmanship there to help him up immediately after. Nothing, no malicious intent there by Spade. All right. So Caden Spade gets teed up there after the, I don't know, a little ill-advised technical there, but he hit the guy from Waterloo in the head, and then, you know, had some sportsmanship, helped him up, asked him if he was okay, but then the refs called the technical anyway.
Oh, so a late tech.
Yeah.
Okay. Simmons the deep three. That one will be short. Good board by Al Hassan. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Wise now. I believe. No, that's Podajel. Podman.
All right, there we go. And Waterloo cutting it down to 11. Quick points there. Caden Spade just
Spade,
going.
we've seen that bucket a couple times from him. Ball will come to Geddes.
That'll be out off Al Hassan. And, yep.
Yep. Swagonski on the inbound here on baseline. Sideline out of bounds.
We got
Baseline
Drake,
out of bounds.
Drake Miller going to get Florida there. Yeah, so you see a lot of the same principles on offense and defense for both teams. You see the G-men often, especially the JV squad, will hop into a 2-3 zone guarding the basket on the inbound, and that's what the Vikings did there. So they have similar philosophies. Course, the Hurchek influence there.
Geddes all the way through. Wise way over. But that'll almost be a nice putback by the Podman. It'll be over the back on Dema, interestingly enough. And now middle stay here. We have number 20 in now, Drake Miller. And that'll be Simmons burying his three.
Yeah, he's up to 12 on the game
Second
now
three
for
ball.
the Sim man.
So 12 points, but I don't think it's been a super efficient night for him. And the G-men are going to need a timeout. We'll be back.
All right, Aaron getting hydrated up here, a little carbonation. We're going to have Summer, Spade, Geddes, Dema, and Swagonski on the floor here for the G-men, as we have Lysak and Grandizio and Bates and Janik taking a seat. And I have Drake Miller, Anthony Podajil.
Rock.
There we go. Here's Aaron now. And along with Simmons, Wise, and Al Hassan for the Vikings.
Yeah, so Summer going to come in now. He's been getting some minutes this game. Love to see that in the rotation. Geddes going to fire the 3. He's been hot lately, and the streak will continue. Geddes 1 for 1 from deep. He's got 5 on the game now.
Yeah, I think we've seen him get to double figures a couple of times this season,
Most
so you love to see
definitely.
it.
Yeah, double figures is always a great thing in high school sports, high school basketball.
Deep
Simmons,
3
he's
by
feeling
Simmons,
himself.
yeah.
Spade going to control the ball. Going to have Miller on his back, and he'll pull the midi. Might have got some contact there at the end. Miller will control the rebound to Simmons, and now to Al Hassan.
Yeah, so Vikings not trying to push here. I think, like I said, they don't.
Really ready to shoot. That one looks good, in and out.
That would have been nice by the Vikings to get within single digits. Swagonski's trying to take it himself.
Going to keep it inside the volleyball lines and get himself a bucket. And I believe that's his first of the night. Yeah, he's got 2 now. As we'll head into this 4th quarter, a little bit under 30 seconds to go. G-Men up 13. So not much progress on the lead from either way, either side here. G-Men upped it by 1 point here in the 3rd. I believe they went up 12 in halftime.
Yeah, 32 to 20, right?
Something like that. So Vikings going to need to come out tough in the 4th quarter if they want to cut this deficit down, as Al Hassan won't be able to control it, and that'll ring the clock out. Simmons didn't get it off, but it was close.
Yeah, Coach Oleski loves that last defensive possession. So does Coach Ward. G-Men up 13 going into the 4th quarter. Vikings have their work cut out for them. We'll be back.
At Charles Auto Family in Garrettsville, we'll do just about anything to make your car buying experience perfect. And that includes getting you the absolute best deal. We have a big selection of new and used cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs. Plus, Charles has one of the best and most affordable service departments in the area. Just come in, pick out your favorite vehicle, and drive home. Or we'll be happy to deliver it. Charles Auto Family. Get your best deal from the nicest people in the business.
Back now for this 4th quarter of play. Hope you got your popcorn. I do up here. And Cam's going to be getting ready to go, getting the stat sheet ready. And, stat sheet, we'll call it that. A flying stat sheet, that is. Paper airplane he's making. But they're going to look for Simmons up here on the wing. And here we go. Waterloo's going to set up in their set. Find a cutting Al Hassan. Deep 3 by Poto. Jill. Big rebound, Spade. So I hope everybody is enjoying this new 4K video coverage. To me, it definitely looks a lot more vibrant and crisp. Summer will fire the corner 3. Won't go. He's 0 for 3. Hasn't been able to find his shot yet. As Cam will be joining us now.
Sorry, just had to show off my engineering skills, making a nice full-size jet here real quick. You know, little break in the action. Got to show off my engineering skills. Good dime there by Wise, and Simmons couldn't get that one up, though.
So Simmons has showed flashes of being a great scorer and player, but also flashes of being a little bit out of control. But I think he's been more good than not tonight. Swagonski pump fake will get him up in the air. And he'll have his second bucket of the night. He'll have 4.
Shout out to Snapchat filters. They never cease to amaze us.
Always. Been around for a long time and still just as funny. Excuse me. Remember her. Off there, Drake. Spade all the way to the bucket. Like clockwork. Spade's got 15 now. A 0-point 3rd quarter, but he starts it off for the G-Men. him and Swagonski, and we'll be back after this much-needed timeout by the Vikings trying to cut off the momentum. Here we go. Waterloo's coach is going to need to talk it over, get his team ready for this run that they're going to have to create, as Cam, in the middle of an engineering project, is going to join us.
Yeah, I couldn't make one jet, had to make two.
Of course. Geddes going to go get big on Al Hassan, but Al Hassan's going to have good hands.
Al Hassan gets bigger.
Dema's going to get that foul call. Simmons out here on the wing, trying to find Wise, but he won't. Dema gonna find Geddes, and Geddes will get hounded, and now he'll be heading to the line for two. What say you about the engineering project you're working on?
Yeah, I think it's all really up to my math skills at this point. I think my design is good, but I don't know if my calculations will suffice. I think we're gonna have a big test day tomorrow, so anyone wants to come out to the Jag runway out there, if you know, you know, for some testing of aircraft.
G-Men's still gonna be picking up this press.
Geddes is gonna hit a pair there. So what's Geddes up to now with that added 2 points?
Hit both of them. Geddes will be up to 7 now. 2 in each of the quarters that he's played in. Not the first, as I believe that is Podojil. Podojil now, he's up to 7, so he's been having himself a quiet night. Well, a quiet 7, so Simmons is gonna get a layup right back. We've heard Podojil's name a lot, so maybe a loud 7? Caden gonna try to dunk it, and he'll touch rim, and it'll go. So not sure if you wanna call that a dunk, but it's still 2 points. So we'll have 17 for Spade here. And a deep 3 by Simmons, and
wow.
Waterloo's offense kind of getting going now. Simmons gonna have another 3.
Yeah, he's up to 17 now. What are the leading scores for the G-Men?
Spade's at 17, as well as Dema. So 17, the magic number. Make that almost 20 for Spade. But yeah, 17 for the top 3 scores in the game here tonight.
Yeah, Al Hassan, who hasn't scored since the second quarter, has 11.
Podman, just short. Al Hassan, though, his short stature, going to get himself a nice layup. So though smaller or undersized, he's going to get under there and get big. Get himself a good layup, and they're going to call a foul on Simmons. Yes.
Yeah, so we got Luke Simmons with 17 and Al Hassan with 13 for the Vikings. Looks like we got Spade with 17 and Dema also with 17 for the G-Men. So G-Men are up 12 now. Good deficit, or good advantage for them. Swagonski just trying to inbound it here, gets it up to Dema.
Yeah, the G-Men do have to be careful, though. These Waterloo Vikings have been striking and hitting their shots. So if they can get things going, then it might be difficult here. But G-Men also been striking on offense. So we'll see what happens under these last 4 minutes. Dema's going to take it to the hoop, find Lysak. Lysak will never shoot a 3, I don't think.
I think he would have to be really, really wide open. Why shoot a 3 when you get a nice cross-court pass like that, right?
True that. Cade up and under, and there will be a blocking foul. Cade and Spade will be heading the line for 2, looking for 18 and 19 here tonight.
Looks like the 6th grade student section is now on the move.
We're off 2.
Oh, I just woke up from a nap.
Right in the middle of the away side, it looks like. And it'll be a timeout Vikings or timeout G-Men?
G-Men, we'll be back.
Landon, hey Holly, here, check this out. Grandma was over. You keep it. That's for you, buddy. Merry Christmas. I didn't do that. Positive. I could, but I didn't. It's pretty cheesy, huh, Howard? You're welcome.
All right, welcome back. This fine mid or late January evening here in Garrettsville. Navar Al-Hassan is going to try to get things going here for the Vikings. They're down 13 right now, off right after that Caden Spade free throw. So Podman Podijil is trying to get things going. Luke Simmons, he's been catching fire lately. He's up to 17 now, and Carter Bates got free, but Soganski not able to get the pass up to him. Here's Aaron.
Here I am. Waterloo going to put in this press. Try to get some pressure on the G-men. Spade can be able to break 3 Vikings open. That sounds kind of violent, but going to be able to break the press of 3 Vikings.
Yeah,
looks like they're going to
really
have 5
spreading
out.
things out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, great minds think alike.
True that. 13-point lead for the G-men. Just trying to run off some clock. 3 minutes left. A couple more good possessions, and that should close this game. Looking for their 9th win in the league. 9th win in the season. 4th win in the league to get them to 500. Spade going to get the up and under bucket. That length. So good. Caden Spade up to 20 points here on the night. He's got himself going after a scoreless 3rd. And Spade, foul on the 3-pointer for Al-Hassan. He'll be heading to the line for 3 now. But Spade, if he keeps, if he gets hot and has the rest of the season of good scoring games above 20 points and then plus playoffs, he could have a shot at the scoring record in the Oleski era. I think I might have talked about that before, but yeah, he has a chance. So that would be something that you'd love to see. As Al-Hassan will bury the first one. He's up to what now?
14.
14 points for Al-Hassan.
So he goes 3 for 3 from the line up to 16. Al-Hassan is to go with Luke Simmons 17, but G-Men saw that 12-point advantage. So
Yeah,
Gonski getting
foul.
pounded.
Oleski getting loud here, wants his team to close out this win against his former school that he taught at.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I think we had said earlier there's a Herchek ties, John Herchek, as that one luckily able to go to Lysak and then right to Dema for the easy lay-in.
So all part of the plan,
yeah,
right?
calculated there.
19 for Dema tonight, so Spade and Dema combined for almost 40 points. And you see the coaches telling Brody to just go straight up, not trying to whack or block the ball.
Yeah.
So Al-Hassan going to the line for 2 more after burying those 3. So probably not the guy you want at the line if you're the G-men.
So Al Hassan up to 18 now. You see Coach Wise for the Vikings likes that squatting stance that we see Coach Gilbert from the Lady G-Men take quite often.
Good hands there by Simmons, but it'll fall right into the hands of Carter, who will find a cutting Lysick, and he'll have the bucket. So the last couple buckets might have been the last nails in the coffin.
Al Hassan doesn't want it to be over yet, but he throws that one into the third row bleachers over there.
Good hustle by Al Hassan tonight. He's been all over the court, but it looks like the G-Men are going to close this one out with 2 minutes left remaining in the fourth. Up by 14, G-Men are.
Yeah, Coach Wise from the Vikings not even calling timeout. I don't think he envisions a comeback.
Some high-low action. Dema's just going to take it all the way to the rack, and travel. And it kind of looked like he might have traveled. So can't blame the refs for that one. Dema confused, but it seemed from up here like he took an extra step or two. So Al Hassan will control the ball. Obviously going to need some quick scoring. So Al Hassan's going to drive to the hoop and get it to fall.
Yeah, this guy's going to be a big name. He's only a junior, dropping 20 on the G-Men, and could definitely see him making moves next year. Carter Bates thinks better of the three ball. That's a good pump fake by him, cross-court pass. So Vikings are going to need to either call a timeout or foul here if they want to have a chance at a comeback, although a minute 20 left to play. Caden Spade doesn't want that to happen. So a little off-ball foul there after Caden Spade got that one away, and he'll be going to the line for a 1-and-1, I think.
Yeah, so Spade chance for 21 and 22 here. As we'll have Grandizio and Geddes checking in to finish out this game, you would imagine, with 1:18 left. Excuse me. Spade gonna bury the first one.
Caden Spade, two free throws there. What's he up to now, like 20 something?
22.
Nice.
Yeah, so leading scorer in the game. Although Dema, Hassan, and Simmons follow close behind. So a few big nights from multiple players, as Hassan will get a strip and gonna control it and find Podman, and he'll miss 2 shots. And gonna foul Swagonski. So yeah, that foul on Podman there after the 2 missed layups might have been frustration foul, but it'll send Swagonski to the line to really end this game. And that one will go for him. Swagonski will extend his point number to 6.
Yeah,
all coming in the second half.
I think the difference tonight has just been way more balanced scoring, as Luke Simmons going to almost make that 3 ball there, deep 3. So only four players scored for the Vikings. Florida with 4, Podman with 7, Simmons with 17, and then Al Hassan with 20.
So 6 guys for the G-Men.
Yeah, 6 guys. So there you go. It's a difference.
So you're right about the balanced scoring thing. Not to interrupt. And blocking foul somehow. Don't want to give him too many charges, I guess.
Yeah, doesn't want Swagonski to break the charge record.
Yeah, but that about sums it up.
Yeah.
There. Not as balanced scoring for the Vikings, where the G-Men have 6 guys who scored.
Yeah, G-Men are going to move to 9 and 6 now, so they only have, what, like 7 games left on the year?
I want to say 5.
5 more.
Because it was 7 before last night's game. And then last night's game was 6 left. And now tonight, I think there's 5 left. But I could be wrong.
5 or 6
more
G-Men.
games, right.
I think only maybe 1 more home game. I know they have to play, no, 2 more, right? Because they have to play Newton Falls and Champion at home. I haven't seen Newton Falls yet this year. But
have
next
we played
going to be.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, next stream's gonna be Monday. Caden Spade says, don't foul me here. Caden Spade just looks like he's a 2K glitch there. Big win for the G-Men. Any win is a big win. Caden Spade showing some sportsmanship. Randy Ward laughing it up over there. So check back in on Monday. Big game for the girls. They're going to face the rivals champion. 2 straight district finals. I'm getting pelted with my engineering project. So yeah, quick thoughts on the game tonight.
Great game. Go G-Men.